What do you call a forgetful bodybuilder? Absent-minded. Welcome to the stream. Happy Friday, my friends. I hope you are well tonight. I hope your weekend is getting off to a good start. Thank you for being here with me. I've had another very low sleep day. But I'm going to do my best to be alert and play as well as I can so we can get this game over with. Welcome to Contra Advance. This is my least favorite Contra game so far. I've been working through the series mostly in order. We've skipped over a couple, but I haven't gone further into the series than this one, and it's kind of rough. I'm not crazy about this game, but I am determined to beat it, and we made it to the last level a couple times now, so that is somewhat promising. Let's see. Dead Zergling is first in chat tonight. Welcome in, Zergling, followed by Baron Metz, Mile High Rule, Lucent Jelly, and Sir Rack of Lamb. And Conga Lion Monkey, welcome in. Pleasure to have you all here. I hope you're doing well, my friends. And thank you for the coffee, Jelly. I come prepared tonight. Mile Hyrule says, oh, wait. First. Met says, hey, Frownie and Chad, happy Friday. Happy Friday, Mets. Mile Hyrule says, Frown Man, do you have Metal Gear for Game Boy? We can play Metal Gear for Game Boy, Mile Hyrule. Yes. That one is an option and is one I am thinking about doing because I didn't really like the Twin Snakes. I had a bad time trying to get into that game. It was an ugly, messy, terrible start when I tried to play that one night. And which is why we didn't continue it. But I have thought that maybe the Game Boy game. I've heard really good things about it. I mean, I hear really good things about all the Metal Gear games, but I don't think a lot of them are going to be to my liking. But the Game Boy one, I think, does have potential. So, someday, we'll see about getting to that one. I don't know when, but that is on the table. Sirac of Lamb says, good evening, everyone. Hope all are well tonight. Conga says, if Echo can be beaten, so can anything. If Echo can be beaten, and beaten twice now. I've gone on that horrible journey twice. You are right, Conga. I think you're mostly right. There are a few things I still have my doubts about, but I guess if I'm patient enough, I can eventually beat pretty much any game. But I just want it to be tonight. We worked on this one long enough. I'm ready to be done with it. What was for dinner tonight? We had roast beef sandwiches, just lunch meat on toast, just plain sandwich for me, and some pepper jack cheese and sliced tomato in separate bowls on the side. Pretty simple. We've been eating stuff we don't have to spend a lot of time cooking. The puppy demands a lot of time and energy, so very simple, very easy meal. Sounds healthy anyway, Met says. Yeah, I figure it's good enough for me. Keep me powered up, keep me going. Hopefully it'll just be a couple weeks of this, right? I knew it was gonna be. I knew there were gonna be sleepless times. So I'm not facing anything more than what I expected, but I do. I do wish I could sleep for more than 2 hours at a time. Oh, that's good. That's good. I don't know what I did differently or wrong, Jelly, but the coffee I made for myself last night was so bad, and the coffee you made for me tonight is so much better. Zergling said had a 4-egg omelet, carved ham thrown in the middle, and a pound of steak. I'm kind of jealous. That sounds good. I'm a big fan of steak, and you have a lot of steak, my friend. So your meals do they make me hungry all over again. I'm not the biggest fan of ham, but I do like a sliced salt cured ham steak. You know, like fried up like a morning breakfast country ham steak. I do really like ham when it's prepared like just right like that. It is delicious, but a lot of other sort of preparations of ham don't tend to do a whole lot for me. Malhara says my new job is the best coffee I ever tasted. I think you'll like that one. I'm cautiously optimistic. I mean, it's not gonna have. It's a Game Boy game, so I expect it's not gonna have all the like cutscene and take you out of the game sort of shenanigans that Metal Gear games are tend to be pretty known for. And my big problem with the Twin Snakes wasn't even really that. Like, I didn't get far enough along to be bogged down by cutscenes. I just couldn't figure out how to do anything. I couldn't figure out where to go or like how to do like any of the like to incapacitate the enemies so that I could get by them. I was a mess. I was a floundering, struggling mess. Sir Rack of Lamb says, I missed the puppy. Did I miss the puppy introduction yesterday? I tried going through the VOD, but could not find the little guy. We've had him the last 2 nights. I don't think Jelly's going to bring him down tonight. He's been pretty good at being settled into his crate tonight, and we don't necessarily want to interrupt that. So I don't think she's going to bring him down tonight, but we have brought him down the past couple days, and if we get some time this weekend, we'll take some pictures and share them in the Discord. But he has been on the stream the past couple nights. In the really early in the stream on Wednesday, and like a half an hour or so in, half an hour, 40 minutes maybe so into the stream last night. I don't remember exactly. It's just very brief though, so if you're scrubbing through, it's easy to miss. I don't want to hold him down here for a super long time when it's nighttime and he's supposed to be trying to get to bed, wind down for the day. Bringing him down here and getting him excited again is counterproductive. 2 weeks and it'll all be normal, Konga says. Yeah, it's once we get to where I really only have to get up and take him out once sort of in the middle of the day when Jelly's not around, because Jelly takes him out before she leaves for work in the morning, and she can take him out when she gets back, and like I could do it then even because I'm ready to get up by then. It's just the thing is, Jelly takes him out, and then she leaves to work, and I lay down for bed, and then I've got to get up every 2 hours while she's gone to take him out again and again and again. But yeah, as he gets to where he doesn't have to go out as frequently, I'll be able to sleep a little bit longer, and it'll be all right. Just gonna take some time. I envy future Frownie. That says 3 to 4 cheese omelet with ham and heavy cream mixed in. is one of the go-tos for breakfast. Thick cut bacon on the side. Nice. I mean, I know everyone loves bacon, but boy, I really love bacon. Don't bother on my account. Let the sleeping puppy be so rack of lamb. Thank you for understanding. But yeah, we'll definitely show him off on the stream, you know, for little bits every now and then because he's super adorable. And like I said, we'll post some photos. But we don't really have any good ones to share yet, but we'll try and take some pictures and post them in the Discord when we can. I mean, that's what the pets channel is for, right? Game and Fit, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope things are going all right for you. My dog goes potty like 12 times a day. I know the feeling. Yeah, we want to get him on a routine of ideally no more than 4 bathroom trips. I mean, ideally I think 3 a day would be the ideal, but if we could get him no more than 4, I think we could be really happy with that. I mean, it kind of depends, because right now, like, they're not just bathroom trips that we take him. Like, we're taking him out to use the bathroom, but also to get him a lot of exercise and get a lot of his energy out. So, you know, if we get him on a routine where he goes out for 2 really short bathroom breaks a day and 2 long walks a day, like, that might be all right. And you know, when he gets to the point where we can, like, sort of trust him more around the house too, but that's long down the road. Trust him to not eat the cats and chew on everything in the house and get himself into trouble. But that's a very long-term goal. That's months down the road. Take another look at the VOD. Clip it if you find it, Mile Hyrule says. I greatly enjoy bacon with many things, just too lazy to prepare it often, Zergling says. Game and Fit says 10 days down with no video games. Did play Starfield for a couple of hours on the 1st, but I refunded that cesspool they call a video game. Went to the gym, which opened today. They got so many machines just for relaxing. It's crazy. Hydro massage, anti-gravity massage, cryotherapy, saunas. It's crazy. I would like to try the cryotherapy. That sounds like fun. Expose yourself to crazy freezing temperatures. That sounds like my kind of activity. All right, I'm going to start pressing some buttons. Surely going to take a couple runs here to de-rust. I haven't played since last week, and I'm very mediocre at this game as a super generous assessment. A more honest assessment would be to say I'm pretty trash at it. I'm just really not crazy about this one. It's such a worse version of Contra 3. I mean, I could see learning to love this game, you know, if you don't have access to the other Contra games. If this is the only Contra game you have, I can see how you can come to love this one, but it's slow and janky and has useful features stripped out, and in at least one instance, I think one of the features that got stripped out, the ability to slide, which is not a Contra 3 ability, but a hardcore ability, but there are hardcore levels in this game. because they didn't give you the slide from hardcore, but they brought in hardcore levels. I think there's at least one instance where... There's one instance that's definitely intended for you to have the slide, and there's another instance where I think the slide is actually mandatory, but it's gone. And in a game with one-hit kills... That's really, really bad. I'd play this version, Game and Fit says. I don't want to wish ill on you, Game and Fit, but in some ways I might, like, prefer that it was you playing it instead of me. There are definitely times where I would rather be the spectator. Oh, that's bogus. I eliminated the boss, but his projectile still got me. My invincibility didn't kick in time. Cryotherapy sounds like a polar bear challenge, Met says. Jumping into an ice-cold pool at the crack of dawn. I would like to think that I would be up for that challenge. I would hope that it wouldn't cause any lasting damage to me if I were foolish enough to try it. Master Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, my friend. Hope you are enjoying your Tuesday while the rest of us begin our weekends. A fine lazy Tuesday for uses. It's a lounge seat that has 6 sections. You get to decide which sections are ice cold or give out heat. It's really neat. A pillow that stays cold sounds like heaven. The Hydro Massage lets you play games like chess or solitaire while you get massaged. It's amazing. Hydro chess sounds good, Conga says. I understand the very basics of chess, but I am trash at it. Chess.com's really good, Conga says. You either play bots or match with people of your own skill level. I don't know if you could design a bot with a skill level as low as mine. As long as you know not to try a king gambit, you'll be fine. I know all the pros bring the king out on their second move. Yep, yeah, that's... the bong cloud opening. I don't know a lot about the chess world and chess memes, but I am familiar with that one. I'll click on a chess video on YouTube from time to time. The hardest part of chess is trying to win with a close enough victory that your younger relatives still want to play games with you. I played a few thousand matches last year and ended up getting pretty good, Konga says. We need to get chess.com to release a Switch version, and then we can do chess streams. And I'll do my best to see if I can find a strategy so bogus it gets named after me. I'm given to believe that chess is so complicated there will likely always be things to discover. The average human finds something enjoyable as long as they win about 30% of the time. Tuesday says, think I read something like that. I remember hearing about something like that. I mean to come in here and chat for a few days, but no games or Twitch has actually helped me keep a normal sleeping schedule. Go figure. I'm certainly happy to have you here anytime I can, Game and Fit, but I wouldn't want to do it at the expense of your health. That's why Frownie's not the average human. His win percentage is somewhere around 0.02%. I appreciate the generous estimate. I may not win often, but when I do, I make it count. I don't know too many people who have beaten both the Genesis and the Game Boy Advance versions of Echo the Dolphin. So far as I know, I could be the only person to ever beat the Game Boy Advance version because I haven't been able to find another complete playthrough of it yet online. I didn't check the speedrunning leaderboards though. I didn't check speedrun.com. Maybe there's something there. I mean, I would assume they'd have to have a video attached to it though, and nothing came up on YouTube. But maybe it's maybe it's unlisted. When I looked it up, it led back to your videos, Konga says. That's what I found too, was my own videos. Like, well, that's not very helpful. To be clear, I was only looking for videos of it after I had beaten it. The ending of the game is weird, and I was just trying to make sure that I didn't do something wrong and break the game at the end. Hey, Emil, welcome in. Morning here, morning. I'm not quite caught up to you yet, but I expect to be playing until the morning. Well, I remember how goes the Wario Land 3 playthrough, or is it all done and dusted? Oh no, I've got a lot to do yet in Wario Land 3, a lot. Long way to go Tuesday. But I'm going to try not to start up any games until, I'm trying to kick stuff off of the schedule by finishing it right now. So we got Echo done, so that's going to open up, at least half a night. If I can get this one done, it'll open up another half a night. That would be great. But now I've got tons of work to do on Wario Land 3. I didn't get to work on it this week because I ended up having to cancel the Monday night stream. So I didn't get to work on Wario or Mario's Missing. We've got business with both of those yet. No. Ah. It's parts like this that are why I don't really like the game, because those enemies feel so much closer to me. I just really don't like the screen crunch of games ported to the GBA. It just drives me crazy. I need to play more games made for the GBA, fewer games ported to it. Hey Dynamite, welcome in. I actually hit the wrong button there. That was supposed to be a ban. Thank you. Thank you, Conga. No! Thank you for being here, Dynamite. I hope your weekend's getting off to a good start, my friend. Oh, and thank you for the congrats regarding Pitfall 2, Conga. That Pitfall 2 is pretty cool. I think I'm gonna want to play that more. I think there might be more to discover, more unique treasures that I didn't come across. Might be kind of fun to look for. Blueberries for legs, mini boss. You also said this boss is like a watermelon, right? And I actually see it now. I never paid attention. It's that its body is camo green. I wonder, I think on the Super Nintendo, I think it probably looks less green. I don't know. I probably just never paid attention, because how can I look over at the boss when I have to watch the missiles so closely? There's no time to look at anything else but the missiles. No! Ah, I slipped. Oh, thank goodness it's over. Yeah, all the bosses are fruit. What else is on the books tonight? So it kind of depends on how this goes, Mile High Rural. I'm at least going to play the 2 Contra games on NES at the end of the night. I'm going to do a casual refresher run of Contra and Super C. If I can beat this game with a lot of hours left, then we might play one of the other Contra, do a replay of one of the other Contra games I've done as well. But I'm so not confident that I'm going to beat this in a timely manner. I think what's probably going to happen is I'm going to struggle with this for 4 hours, and then I'm just going to do a playthrough of those 2 games and call it a night. But if I finish this real quickly, then I might look at, Hardcore, the Contra Adventure, or something. Yeah, it's just an all-Contra night is the plan, but it's probably going to be just this and the NES games. I don't think I've played the NES Contras since April. Do you like Alien Wars? It's alright. I like the 8-bit Contras the best. Like, my Contra, rating list would probably be, Super C, Contra, Operation C, Hardcore, maybe Contra Adventure, Alien War, and then this. Those are all the ones I've played. I wouldn't even rank the port of the arcade Contra. I would maybe put the Contra Adventure above Alien Wars though. It's not a better game. But I don't know. I want to like it despite how terrible it sometimes is. Those are all fine though. This is the only even though I would probably rank Alien Wars pretty low, it's still a good game. It's still a really, really good game. It took me a little bit to warm up to it, but it sounds like I dislike it, but I don't. The only one that I really dislike is this game, and if this were an original game and I didn't have the baseline of the real ones to compare it to, maybe I would even feel more positively about this game. I think that the thing that really makes me not like this one is that I've played the real versions of it. So I know this experience is vastly inferior. Hey, Defiant Salem, I have returned. It's been a while. Good to have you back. So saith the dude, so shall we, dude. Castlevania 64, Legacy of Darkness, Super Turrican 2, Shinobi 3. Those first 2 are definitely on my to-do list. I got a little bit more CV64, and I definitely want to play Legacy of Darkness. Super Turrican 2 I'd like to play as well. Shinobi 3, I don't know what that is. I don't know what console it's for. But Super Turrican was good. I would play a Super Turrican 2, but I'm probably gonna have to wait a long time on that one. I wonder what if anyone has demade Contra for the Commodore 64. There's an official Contra release on the C64. It's called Gryzor, but it is Contra. It's pretty bad. I haven't played any of the Shinobi games, Dynamite, so I don't know if it's a Genesis game or... I think I have a game called Shinobi on the NES. I think the copy that I had of Gryzor, I think if I remember right, it had been modified to put in a Contra title screen even. But yeah, it was released as Gryzor on the C64. I don't think it was released in the States. I think only overseas. And it was weird that they called it that and not Probotector. I don't know what that was all about. Super C on arcade is the only one I've actually finished, Met says. I haven't tried that yet. I'm kind of scared to, because a lot of times I don't like the NES version. I don't like the arcade versions of NES games. I prefer the NES versions. So, while I need to try Super C, I'm kind of scared to. Well, I just don't think I'm going to like it all that much. How is it that no matter how many Contra bosses I see, they always get weirder and weirder and weirder and weirder, Tuesday says. This is a weird one, this boss. How could you be so cruel, Dynamite? Underrated Contra game is Hardcore Uprising. I don't have that one yet. I do expect I'll pick it up at some point. I think that's only on the Xbox 360 though, and I don't have one of those yet. So even if I got a copy, I wouldn't be able to play it yet. Oh, Contra on the Commodore 64. The thing about it, so you need two buttons in Contra, right? You have to have a run button and you have to have a shoot button. You have to have a jump button and you have to have a shoot button. A lot of games where you jump and shoot on the C64, joystick up is jump. You can't do that in Contra because you have to be able to aim in multiple directions. So they couldn't use up for jump, but there's only one button on the C64. So jump, the button is fire, and then you run and aim with the joystick, and jump is the space bar on the keyboard. You have to use a joystick and a keyboard at the same time. That's impossible. That is the worst possible situation. If you're playing it on original hardware, it is unplayable. It is unplayable. I had it set up where I had to control it like that, even though like I was emulating, but my setup, I didn't know that going in, so I had to play it like that. So I put my keyboard on the floor and tried to jump with my toes. It didn't work. I did work. I'm not that coordinated. Maybe if I were a drummer, I'd be able to do it. I can't coordinate my hands and my feet like that, though. The EU port for C64. Odd that it's not Probotector. Exactly. Sounds painful. I grew up playing platforms with Control, Alt, Space, and numpad buttons, Met says. It's a NASA test if you want to go to the moon, Emil says. Alright, fingers crossed. I got the low power weapon now, so this is gonna go more roughly. And immediately I blunder. Why? Anything's better than the Porta Pac-Man for the 2600. I actually don't hate that version of Pac-Man. It's not good, but, like, it's not as bad as, like, a Tiger Electronics wristwatch Pac-Man. I mean, it's not arcade Pac-Man. It's definitely, like, you look at it and you lose all hope in the Atari's ability to, like, provide arcade quality games at home. I mean, not that it had a super realistic chance of, you know, doing that, but it's not unplayably terrible. I think I'd rather play Pac-Man 2600 than Pac-Man 2. Don't be dead. I hate this boss. Yeah, Miss Pac-Man's way better. 100%. Miss Pac-Man's way better on the 2600, but Miss Pac-Man is always better than Pac-Man. I love Pac-Man in the sit-down arcade at Pizza Hut. We didn't have a Pac-Man at the Pizza Hut when I was a kid, but we did have a Miss Pac-Man. Never will make your wife mad. Playing a game with limited challenging control options, I get it, but nah. Life's too rough for that. It had Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man, and Mortal Kombat 1. We had the Turtles arcade game. We had Miss Pac-Man. And we had a couple pinball machines. One of them was Rescue 911. I remember that. There's a helicopter that would pick up your pinball and take it from one side of the board to the other. It's kind of cool. Had Galaga, which is why I love that game. I feel like there were... I'm pretty sure there were a couple other games. Like, I know the game selection changed throughout my childhood. At some point, they lost the Turtles machine, and the pinball machines changed at some point. I think Miss Pac-Man was the only, like, constant that I don't think ever changed. Until they just got rid of their arcade area altogether. But I don't remember what a lot of the other games were. I think Miss Pac-Man is the only video game where I prefer playing the arcade version on arcade hardware. I mean, probably I'd feel the same about Pac-Man, but I don't know if I've ever actually played an actual Pac-Man machine. But like every other arcade game, I'm fine with. Just give me the home port, please. This is impossible. I want to get a sit-down machine for my house so bad and give it a couple of thousand arcade games. Of all games, when I was a little kid, my Pizza Hut had that Silkworm game. The shooter where you can be a helicopter or a Jeep. I don't know that I know that one, Dynamite. I don't think I've ever played that. This is, by the way, the best run I've ever had at this game. I'm gonna be real sad when it inevitably falls apart. I wasn't saying anything about it because I've been doing so well, but I'm not oblivious to the fact that I am doing better than I ever have. It's just rough when the enemies won't die fast enough for you to, like, if I have to stop and kill each one individually before I can move on, there's no way to get through this. It's all gone now. Rip the best run I ever had. I was actually, like, I was thinking, like, if I really want to beat this, I've got to make it to the boss rush at the end of this stage with 3 continues left, at least. That's what it's gonna take. Come on. There's no room to exist in this game. The ceiling's too low, everything's too crowded, there's just no room to do anything. It's sickening. Even I'd probably beat this by now. I'm sure you would. You'd probably do it deathless already, too. I forgot about that second attack. That diagonal laser beam. I wasn't even watching for that. My goodness. I forgot you could grab onto the ceiling here. I either forgot or never knew. I'm not sure which. No! I beat him, but I died. Two of the spots to be in my town, the local Gabe's department store and Pizza Hut or the mall. 2 Pizza Huts, local mall, Gabe's department store. At the time, it had a creek going through the middle and birds inside the mall. Cool. 4 places. Most had gnarly arcade machines to play. So yeah, in my hometown, there was the Pizza Hut that had the arcade games I mentioned. And a town over, there was a barbecue place that also had some arcade machines. I remember they had an arcade game that was based on like the Batman 89 movie, and they had a Star Wars pinball machine. I liked the Star Wars pinball machine a lot because it was really easy to win free games. So you could, on just a quarter or two, however many it took, you could play forever basically, because you could just keep winning free games over and over and over again. You're kidding? The Alien Wars levels I'd barely scraped through. I've got faith in you. There's more checkpoints in this version. Oh. That's both good and bad. I'm heartbroken because I defeated this boss, but I didn't get the checkpoint. But they put a checkpoint in after the previous boss. That right there, the Ridley fight. I don't think I'm ever gonna get past the Ridley fight in this. I don't know how it's possible. It's a vertical boss fight that is basically pure luck for me on the Super NES. With the vertical crunch, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know how I'm ever gonna beat Ridley. I was honestly hoping that he had just been taken out of this version. You've seen that Batman game. I don't remember it very well. I didn't play it a lot because I wasn't very good at it, so I'd basically waste my quarters if I tried to play it. I'm just gonna throw this away and restart real quick. Chicken Police is getting a sequel. Chicken Police Into the Hive. I have no idea what that is, Salem. I've never heard of Chicken Police. But hopefully it will satisfy all the fans. It sounds like a game that it sounds like it would be a shovelware game on the Wii. I mean, you know, not trying to insult it. I don't know anything about it, but there are a lot of chicken themed shovelware games on the Wii. So if I hear something with chicken in the title, then I think of those like Chicken Launcher, Chicken Blaster, stuff like that. I don't know why there's so many chicken games on the Wii. It's a detective noir game. The characters are anthropomorphic animals with human bodies and animal heads. That sounds a little bit like Nightmare Fuel. Sounds like it could be very scary to look at. It's probably fun though. Try it, trust me. Is it on the Nintendo Switch? It is. Well, then it's not impossible. I'm not gonna, you know, don't hold your breath, but Maybe I'll put it on my wish list. If I find it cheap, I might be like, I'll take a look. Budgeted game with an amazing story and voice cast. Well, those are elements that don't sell me personally. If it's a story-heavy game, you really don't want me to play it because I'll be annoyed and rolling my eyes through the whole game. I don't like this. I don't like story-heavy games. If it's a game that you play for the story, like first and foremost, it's really not a good idea for me personally. Watching me play it might get frustrating because I'll probably be pretty disrespectful. I beat a game the other day, had the second example of a final boss trait that I can't stand. Can I name the games and the trait? I mean, probably Dynamite. What? Tell me the game first. What game first? So I'll know if it's something that like I really don't want spoiled, or if it's something where it's like probably won't be that big of a deal. Christian Cool, welcome in. Thank you as always for the lurk. Appreciate having you hanging out nearby, and I hope you enjoy your time with us. Nightmare Creatures and Gradius 3. You can tell me about them. Those games aren't off the table for me, but they're things that I probably won't get to for a very long time, so... I mean, I don't really know about Nightmare Creatures, but Gradius, I think I really want to try a few Gradius games at some point. I'm at least going to play Gradius Rebirth. I don't know if that one's any good, but I'm committed to giving it a try. Because I want to do all the Rebirth games on the WiiWare. And that's one of them. Final bosses don't fight back. Oh, that's weak. That's weak. Oh, so I'm guessing like it's a situation where like the boss is just stationary, because it's got to be something, right? The boss is just stationary and like they have minions flying around to try and take you out, or is it literally it's just a set piece where nothing happens? I'm gonna super spoil a classic Nintendo, like Super Nintendo game. It's one that probably everyone already knows, but I am gonna spoil a major Super Nintendo game in like one moment by making a comparison. So you might want to mute your volume for like 60 seconds. I'm just going to mention it real quickly. So, if you don't want to run that risk, then don't listen now. I'm going to give you just a second to mute. But the spoiler is, isn't that the way Super Metroid ended? Like, basically that battle is just a set piece, right? The battle with the final battle with Mother Brain isn't a real battle. If I remember right. It's kind of an issue with a lot of Contra bosses in general, like the early Contra bosses on the NES, is they're kind of very like stand there-ish, a lot of them. I mean, they don't stand there and do absolutely nothing, but they don't do a whole lot, a lot of the bosses. This run is much worse than the previous one thus far. It still has time to turn around, but I'm not feeling very hopeful. Imagine a Super Mario Land 1 and 2 port for the C64 or the Spectrum. I don't really know what Spectrum games are like, but I'd play, I would 100% play Mario Land on the C64. There's a Super Mario Brothers port, to an unofficial Super Mario Brothers, port to the C64 that's not terrible. It's not identical to the NES, but I mean, it's pretty close. It's a lot closer than the Gianna Sisters is. You do have to throw down with Mother Brain, but, I mean... Yeah, I'm sorry, this is just gonna be something that we're just, like, obviously I have to talk about. I mean, we played it on this stream, so... But, I don't know, I don't remember Mother Brain being a challenge at all. I thought after that happens, you just wipe the floor with Mother Brain. You're basically invincible. Maybe I'm just a natural genius at that Mother Brain fight, because I remember it being nothing. One of my favorite gaming moments of all time. I tear up that the thing sacrifices itself to save you. It's definitely a sweet moment. I just didn't think it was a very challenging boss fight. Nintendo's done this kind of thing, and it kind of annoys a lot of people. I think, but like lately, a lot of games that Nintendo has made, like for the Switch, when you get to the final boss, like you'll have a final boss fight, but then after the boss fight, there would usually be like an additional phase or like major set piece that is like the boss's final form, but it's basically unlosable. And it's just for show, and just a spectacle moment, and I think people don't like that because then they feel like there's no real final boss in the game. But it's like I don't see it that way. Like I see like you just had the final boss fight. The spectacle piece is like just your reward, or just supposed to be your reward. Like an interactive final cutscene, sort of deal. But I actually kind of like the approach to end with a boss that's, you know, that is really challenging, but giving it a final like pretty easy spectacle set piece for a send off. Okay, so it's a cakewalk, but you can actually die. All right. Unlike the others where the boss doesn't resist you at all. Yeah, that kind of thing, like with a really weak or passive boss, like that kind of only works as a comedy piece. Like in the middle of a hard game, I'd be really disappointed with any game that ended that way. I don't know why, I don't know if you were watching there, but I just could not grab onto this wall for my life. I don't know what was wrong with me. Thank you, Jelly. Jelly found and clipped Arthur's first appearance on the stream. I mean, I don't really think it's much to watch. I don't even think he ever turned toward the camera. He was just kind of laying over my shoulder. Jelly was the one, she, he is super sweet. Jelly is the one that did the research to find the available puppies in our area. She went searching around the internet for the various candidates, and then Arthur was the first one that she showed me, and I was like, yeah, him. I looked at some of the other ones, but I didn't really need to. Come on, the very last guy gets me. I was in the air, I was jumping. Contra Advance, why can't you be more fun? Gonna hit the hay for a few hours. Good night. Good night, Jelly. Good luck. I don't think I'm likely to give that one a try. This takes a lifetime. It takes a lifetime with the spread gun. The spread gun is garbage. Bad move. When all the missiles are lined up like that, it's just terrible. There's nothing. There's just nothing you can do. There was no other missiles to jump to. All four of them are so far to the right. Ugh. This isn't a bad, like, boss fight. Like, it's actually really cool. Like, it's terrible to try and learn to do it. It's really demanding, but like it's actually really cool how it keeps you on your toes. But you can get so unlucky with it, and that's never good. It's just so easy to get a pattern not workable out of those missiles. I can't be on board with it. Parodius games are fun. They're Konami Gradius style shooters, just with more cartoony and sometimes risque elements. Thank goodness. The laser is great. The laser is great. You can wipe out that boss before he ever even moves. That's the way to do it. Wish I wasn't on my last life. This is a lot more fun when I'm not one hit away from the grave. Wow, we one-cycled that guy. I didn't even know that was possible. The laser is magnificent. I'm dead. It's all gone now. For one brief shining moment, life was good. I don't have enough continues left to beat it anyway. It's so sad. I think unless I make it to the stage 6 boss rush with all of my continues, I have to revise. I said I needed 3 before. Ridley's here. I need all of them. I'm not gonna beat the game until I can 1cc everything up to that boss rush. It's unbearable. Sure would be nice to have a slide. Don't get yourself in trouble, Dynamite. I'm actually really okay, I feel like. But the first two phases now, I feel fine with. Like, I'm not, you know, I'm not expert at them. It's really only the third phase of this guy that I'm scared of. Alright, I've learned to avoid the snake guy. You know me better than that by now, hopefully. I believe I could trust you, Dynamite. I don't think you would ever intentionally give anything away to me. And I definitely appreciate that you're willing to let me be such a clown and such a fool in my stubborn ignorance for so long. Oh. Wouldn't it be great though? Wouldn't it be great if I could slide under that boss whenever he came down real low? Wouldn't it make for a wonderful game? Konami should consider adding a slide move to one of their Contra games one day. I think it would be a really fun addition. No, I did not want this. I can't do it. I can't get out of here. The enemies are spawning on top of me too much. Ugh. Life is pain. Life is pain. Right? It's almost like that was the point. Yeah, it's almost as if that boss was designed that way. I think the easiest way, Dynamite, for me to beat a Contra hardcore boss, I think the easiest solution for me is just hand the controller to you. I think that's how I do it the easy way. We have made it to stage 6 on both of our real attempts tonight. I know I had to throw one away on stage 1, but I'm not really counting that as an attempt, more of a false start, right? Contra 3 starts off with such a great level 1. That's alright, I was looking for you last time I tried Super Ghouls and Ghosts to even beat level 1 for me. I do love that game. I'm gonna put Super Ghouls and Ghosts on the schedule for next week. I might have to play it some night. It's been too long. That doesn't count as adding a new game to the schedule, because that's only about an hour or so of our time, usually. I need to get back. I tell you what, I need to get back to the all treasure chests practice that I kind of abandoned. That would be way more than an hour of our time, though. I'm kind of mixed. I've got kind of mixed feelings about the whole 2 loops mechanic. Like, I have pretty mixed feelings about that in general. I can, like... Alright, so on the one hand, like, having additional loops where the game gets harder is kind of a nice thing, because it gives you an option for more challenge once you're good at the game. Right, a new game plus isn't in itself a bad thing, but like, I don't know, with like the Ghosts and Goblins games, it's mandatory to do both loops. So of course, I always do both loops because you have to. But then like other games, like where it's optional, like Super Mario Brothers, I'll always play 2 loops of Super Mario Brothers. But like Castlevania has extra loops, and I never want to play the extra loops of Castlevania. So like because they're not mandatory, I almost never do. So they don't make them mandatory, then in a way they might as well not be there, right? Because I'm not going to be motivated to play them. I don't know. I don't know why I don't know why I hate Loop 2 of Castlevania so much, because I love Castlevania. I love that game. You would think that I would I would be thrilled at the multiple loops, but I just don't like it. Maybe just because I'm not good at it. Shouldn't be mandatory, Dynamite says. I'm more accepting of it in I'm more accepting of it in Super Ghouls and Ghosts because of the special weapon requirement that's added for Loop 2, and the true final boss is locked behind the second loop. The true final boss is inaccessible in Loop 1. So, like, the two loops, I'm up for it in Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Ghosts and Goblins on the NES, I don't like the two loops as much, because you can get the special weapon on Loop 1, and you fight the true final boss on Loop 1. So Loop 2 is an exact duplicate of Loop 1, just with the enemies moving faster. Because you can do everything on Loop 1 that you do on Loop 2. I don't like that Loop 2 is mandatory. I'm okay with it being mandatory, but I wish it were like Super Ghouls and Ghosts, where some of that stuff is missing from Loop 1. And I think that's a lot to do with Castlevania. That's why I never play the second loop of Castlevania. Is you get the true ending on Loop 1 anyway, so there's really no incentive to do the second loop other than just additional challenge, just for the sake of it, which is alright, and that's why, you know, I will play the second loop from time to time, but I don't feel like I have to play it often, because I get everything that I would want out of the game on Loop 1. But Mario Brothers, again, you don't get anything extra on Mario Brothers, but I play the second loop for that, so... But Mario may just be an exception, just because I'm such a Mario fanboy. Take the Fortuchnik, welcome in. Great to have you with us. Ghouls and Ghosts has the same situation as Super. Yeah. Ghouls and Ghosts is like Super Ghouls and Ghosts. It's just the first one, Ghosts and Goblins, where both loops are basically identical. The special weapon is exclusive to Loop 2, and the final boss is exclusive to Loop 2 in the Ghouls and Ghosts and Super Ghouls and Ghosts, though, and that's why I'm okay with the two loops in those, or more okay with it. When I played that game as a kid, I could never find... When I played Super Ghouls and Ghosts as a kid, I could never find the bracelet. I never figured out that mechanic. I played that game... I put hours into that game. I could never figure out that bracelet mechanic. I don't remember when it was finally, like, spoiled for me. But it was... I was an adult by the time it happened. Like, the way it works, it should be something that you stumble across, but it was just my bad luck to never do it, I guess. I never understood, part of it is I never understood as a kid that Loop 2 was mandatory. I thought you only had to do Loop 2 if you didn't find the mandatory weapon on Loop 1. So, like, part of the reason why I could never beat it as a kid was I thought that if I found the weapon on Loop 1, I would skip Loop 2. So I didn't, I guess I never tended to, like, scour the game as thoroughly. Like, I would scour the game looking with a fine-tooth comb for that weapon, but I'd only do it on Loop 1 where it doesn't exist. I probably never went looking for it on Loop 2, but a handful of times. So maybe it's not that surprising. Hey, Boat Ladder, great to have you here. Derek Ocean, Derpelganger. Oh, so many people just arrived. Welcome in, my friends. I hope you're having a good weekend. Back to contracting. We are back here again. I'm struggling with this game once more. I've tried to endless loop Castlevania 1. Did 9 loops with Contra. Whoa. Did 9 loops with Contra. It's much different on Castlevania. They basically throw bats at you nonstop after loop 2, and it's a nightmare. I've done, I think, 4 loops. Wow. Is that 4 loops on 1 credit? Like on 1 continue? Because that's wild. I mean, 4 loops with unlimited continues is wildly impressive, but on 1, I can't even, if that's what you mean, I can't even wrap my head around that. Yeah, I really don't like that, a lot of the approach to adding difficulty is random bat spawn, random bat spam. Or endless bat spam might be a better way to categorize it. Doing the extra loops of Contra is fun, and I started a project of extra loops for Super C, but I think that Super C does let you loop, but I don't think the difficulty increases for Super C. It's just loop 1 over and over and over again. Unless I'm horribly mistaken, because I was doing it on the stream one day, and plan was to do it just like with Contra, where I loop until I lose my first continue, so I see game over for the first time. But I was on like loop, I don't know, 4 or 5, and I had like 70 lives, and I was like, it's not getting harder. I'm just building up an endless stockpile of extra lives the more I play. So I just quit the project because there was no point. I was never gonna. Unless I just played until I collapsed, I was never going to be outclassed by the difficulty. I can't, you know, and it's not like I'm not that good at Super C, so it just doesn't get more difficult. Well, not one. No, I didn't mean one death, but yeah, 1 CC. Yeah, 1 CC. That is wild. 4 loops on 1 credit. I could never do anywhere near that dynamite. It takes me like just to play through loop 2 in Castlevania 1. It takes me like 40 continues. Like I can no death loop 1, but I can't. But yeah, I have to use like 40 continues for loop 2. Yeah, I got what you mean. Yeah, playing until you get to the continue screen. My weekend started off rocky tonight. Crazy busy at work and had to close, Derek says. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully at least, you know, it'll be smoother going forward now. I've never even tried loop 3 or 4 of Castlevania 1. I didn't even know it had more loops. I kind of thought there were I kind of thought there were just 2. Maybe I didn't think it had 2. Maybe I hoped it had 2. No! Robbed! Ah. I think the loops are finite. It might even stop at 5 loops. So I know Castlevania The Adventure on the Game Boy has 5 loops. I haven't played through them, but I know they exist. It does loop forever, but every loop after 5 is just loop 5 again. Loop 5, on each loop, the enemies do more damage to you. And at loop 5, every hit is a 1-hit kill. So, you can do 6, 7, 9, 40, 150 loops, but after 5, they're all the same again and again and again. I think Matei said it's 5. Castlevania 1 might be the same situation where it will loop forever, but only changes for the first 5. Or there might be like a you know, like you hit a wall and it does end. I don't know. I haven't ever looked into it, but just because Castlevania The Adventure is like that, I would guess that CV1 would be like that too. I'd like to play through all the loops of CBA at some point. Just a casual playthrough of them, but it'd be pretty rough. I'm so rusty at even just the first playthrough that it'd probably take me like 10 hours. It would be cool if there was an NES kill screen. It'd be nice to have a like definitive, like concrete ending to tell you you're done, rather than just, you know, well, I guess I'm done. Like it's nice to have things come to a definite conclusion. Just rewatched the last Terminator movie yesterday as a rewatch. Wrote a long review on Letterboxd. Right on, Derek. Oh, the last Terminator. For some reason, I even read that, but I was thinking of the first movie. No, I need the laser. No, I didn't get the laser. Life is bad. Second time watching it since it came out. I had a lot to say. Sometimes my reviews are long. What do you think is your longest review that you've written, Derek? Is it for Super Mario 93? Of course. I love it. That's the game with the most... That's the movie with the most good things you can say about it. No, I know. Jumped just a little bit too late. Second is Superman 4, odd movie, but I had a lot to say about it. I'm pretty sure I've seen Superman 3 the most, but I've probably seen Superman 4 the second most. We didn't actually have our own copy of that movie, but we borrowed it from someone for an extended period of time, and I watched it a whole bunch of times. Superman 3 I've seen the most, but only the second part of the movie. Our copy didn't have the beginning of it. It had most of the movie. I think it started with the part. It started right around the part where Superman freezes a lake and carries it over like a burning power plant or something like that. And then it had the rest of the movie all the way through. But it didn't have the first part. I thought I was safe. hated it the first time I saw it, but I watched it many times. It's so bad but enjoyable, the fourth one. Boat Ladder, thank you, my friend. I've seen Frownie play the hardest of games. Frownie is Superman. Speaking of hard games, Boat Ladder, I have to brag a little bit. 2 nights ago, I finished Echo the Dolphin on Game Boy Advance. I did it. So I've beaten 2 different versions of Echo now. I think I was saying before, like I might be the only person in history to ever beat the Game Boy Advance game because I can't find another playthrough of it. I don't really think that, but it is a rare game. It is a rare game for people to bother to complete, and I don't recommend it. You're kidding. That's amazing. Yeah, thank you, Boat Ladder. I try to keep my ego in check as much as I can, but that was such torture. I have to brag about being done with it. Y'all some goofs. No OGs watched any Superman after 1 and 2. Those are just what I had, Dynamite. It's what we had on VHS when I was a kid. So, like, you know, we didn't have we didn't have a whole lot of like official tapes. I mean, I don't think anyone did, right? But we had a lot of you know, a lot of bootleg movies on tape. But they were always random. Like we never had like any complete sets of anything. Unless it was something like Ghostbusters, right? Where there's only like 2 movies in the series, then then we could have them all. Like we had both Ghostbusters, we had both Short Circuit films, like. But if it was any longer series, we only had like 1 or 2 of them. Like we only had 1 Friday the 13th movie. We only had 1 Superman. Did we even have any of the Batman movies? We had Batman Forever. That one we actually had the official release of. These enemies take too many hits. You can't just fire and run through them. You have to stop and jump over every enemy because they have too much health. They get to you too quickly. Clearly I'm exaggerating a bit, but and there's a lot of stuff on screen. It is kind of like that. And when is there not a lot of stuff on screen? I do kind of like that this boss rush here is like the final bosses from the first 3 Contra games. What else are we doing tonight? We're gonna do Super C and Contra on the NES later tonight. Whether or not I beat this, we're gonna do those no matter what. If there's more time, I might do another Contra game too, another replay, probably hardcore. But that one is, if I don't beat this game, that one's probably gonna get bumped. But I'm committed to doing at least Contra and Super C before the night is over. Just you know, because it's been a while and I want to keep it kind of fresh. I hate this boss fight. I hate this boss fight. This is my least favorite boss fight in the entire series. I have not even played the whole series, but I don't care. I'm planting my flag right now. I'm gonna say there is no boss fight worse than this one in any of the Contra games I haven't played yet. I cannot stand this guy. I'm dead. The Ridley fight is so bad, it makes me dislike Metroid by association. I think less of every Metroid game because of how bad this Ridley fight is. How unfair is that? You know, I've never seen Super C played very well. You may play it. I love Super C. Super C is my favorite Contra game so far. No, I have to fight this clown again? Why? They put a checkpoint after the last one. Why didn't they put a checkpoint after this one? That's where I need the checkpoint, is for Ridley. I hate this game. I hate this game so much. Contra Advance is trash. This would not be good even if it were the only Contra game you had. It would be better to sit with paper and a box of crayons and draw pictures of Contra than to play this game. If you needed some entertainment in the car. I hate Ridley and his RNG tail. Not doing any damage. Well, now it's really over. Why does he have an infinite health pool? On top of me not being able to hit him, even when I do, I don't feel like it's even worthwhile. In the SNES game, you can climb up to be high enough to be above his tail and shoot straight at his face. But I think because of the screen crunch, I don't think that's possible. You have to get above him now, it seems, because otherwise, if you're in line to fire straight across at him, his tail will get you. Oh, cool. That's why I wasn't jumping. That's what happens when you jump. Oh, I hate this game. I hate it so much. There cannot possibly be a Contra game worse than this. This has got to be the bottom of the barrel. Avery 64, Batman and Robin, Smash TV, and Mega Man 2. Mega Man 2 is like, the next time I play a new Mega Man game on stream, Mega Man 2 is the next one up. I just haven't I've beaten Mega Man 2 before, like a decade ago, off stream. I mean, obviously. But, I haven't ever done it on the stream, and the only reason we haven't gotten around to Mega Man 2 is because I keep replaying Mega Man 1. Just because I like it so much. I'm dead. This is trash. Who can like this? Mega Man 2 is arguably my favorite game? Really? I don't even know if we've ever talked about that one before. I don't feel like that one... I don't know if that one's come up before. We talk about hardcore so much, I feel like I just assumed that was your favorite game. I mean, I guess it is more natural that we'd talk about that one since it was the one... Since it's... Of the two, it's the one I've played. Since I was playing it for so long. Mega Man 2 and 3 are amazing, Conga says. Who can like this? Restarts. I have to beat it. I can't let it go unbeaten forever. Hey, Stat Cat, welcome in. We come for the mix of chatters and Frownie's self-induced punishment. I don't know what debt he owes, but I hope someday he pays it off. Tomorrow we're going to the local anime convention. Right on. I hope you have a great time. I've never been to like a big like fan convention for like, you know, like anime or comics or anything like that. I guess they have video game ones too, right? But I'm not really much for you know, big crowded areas, so it would wear me pretty thin pretty quickly, I think. Hoping for a lot of VTuber fan booths. I yap nonstop like a proud goon about hardcore, because I'm unnaturally good at it, Dynamite says. But it's not even in my top 10. Oh, wow. That's... I don't know how to process this new information. You do always have a rather robust list of titles for your when you're sort of like putting together your wish list with your joke schedule answers. That has not been lost on me. I've never thought about ranking my favorite games, StatCat says. They would bounce around a lot. Yeah, I have a hard time with that, too. It's easy to list Super Ghouls and Ghosts as my favorite game, but after that, like, it's pretty tough. I don't know. I feel pretty mercurial. And my list of favorites would change every couple days pretty easily. I just have a nebulous cloud of games that I think of that I would give the generic title of my favorites to. But even then, like, you know, if I tried to list them off, there'd be like key titles that I would leave out sometimes and remember other times. Super Ghouls and Ghosts can pretty comfortably stand alone at the top, and it's good to have a title that I can point, like, you know, it's nice to have a title that I can conveniently point to, because I am frequently asked the question about what my favorite game is, so that I have an answer and that it can be the same answer every time is really useful. It's in the top 15, don't get me wrong, Dynamite says. Fair enough, fair enough. I can say that Chrono Trigger is definitely one of my favorites. I played that somewhat recently for the first time. Disco Elysium 2. I hear pretty much nothing but positive things about Chrono Trigger. Spread. You know what? That spread would probably be more useful than this. I should, on my inevitable next attempt, I should try and remember and pick up the spread instead. It'd be better for the mini boss that's all the way at the top. This is good for this guy, but this guy's not really all that tough. I say now, sealing my fate that he will embarrass me. If there is not a checkpoint after the Ridley fight, I may combust. I may just spontaneously burst into flame if I discover there is no checkpoint after the Ridley fight, because for them to add one after the Red Falcon, with like the last place on Earth that you need a checkpoint, for them to add one there, and then to not add one after the Ridley fight, it will destroy a fundamental part of my being. This is such a disaster. This fight is such a disaster. On the SNES, like, they hang out in the air for longer, right? Because it's up higher. They've got some hang time where you can deal with them. Ugh. I'm glad this is a vertical climb and not an elevator. That part there could have very easily been an elevator, and I'm really glad it's not. Gonna reset my audio real quick. There we go. It's better. No. I don't know what to do. They lose their legs and become Jack Russell Terriers. Of course. Of course. The most difficult enemy of this section right here, with those three things coming overhead, the most difficult enemy is that fire power-up that comes sailing through that I don't want to pick up, because it would ruin my life. I really think a death is kind of unavoidable there. Because if you stand down in the bottom left corner, he'll just walk into you and you'll die. But if you try to jump, he fires a missile, and the missile will kill you if you jump. Because you can't take it out you can't take it out when you have the laser, and you have to have the laser or that other thing is a mandatory death. So I don't know. It really doesn't feel doable. It's certainly not enjoyable, but nothing in this game is. Oh, nice. Raid coming in. Hey, let's pause and welcome everyone in. Grim Creeper, thank you for the raid, friend. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to your friends. Thank you for joining us. Key to Life. There's a name I recognize right there. Welcome in, Key. I hope you're doing well. I've peeked in your Discord a little bit, and I know you've had some IRL stuff going on. I hope that you're getting through that smoothly. I'm gonna take a moment here and click through to Grim Creeper's page and check things out. I'm gonna give you a follow, my friend. Hopefully, you know, if our schedules don't overlap too badly, maybe I'll be able to drop in sometime when you're live. I'm pretty bad about making good on that. I will give you the heads up there. I try my best, but at least the follow will make it a possibility. Let me see what you're all about here. Yeah, I swear I'm not quite as grim or creeper as the name implies. Is the about description. I'm certainly relieved. Got Halo Infinite, Undertale, Trombone Champ. Is that like Trombone Champ? Is that like Guitar Hero for the trombone? I think I've heard of that actually. And what's this? Ragnarok. I don't know these games. I don't have a lot of overlap with your recent plays, but Undertale is something that's been recommended to me a whole lot. Hope you had a good stream, though. It looks like you were playing Halo Infinite, according to the shout-out link there. And, hope you're having a great time with that. Hope you've had a wonderful stream. Deanie, welcome in. Good to see you again. He's a real champ. Excellent. My best friend in high school played the trombone in the marching band. I was never in the marching band. I did consider joining, and if I had, I would have played the sousaphone. I did start to learn it even, but schedule didn't work out. It was not meant to be. Spence, welcome in. Hope your weekend's getting off to a great start. We're playing Contra tonight. This is Contra Advance on the GBA. I got to give you a heads up. I don't like this game. I try to keep things chill and spirits high, but you're gonna hear a lot of I hate this game said over and over again. I'm being very frustrated by it. I love Contra on the NES. I love Super C even more. Operation C is really good. Contra 3 on the SNES is a good game. Hardcore on the Genesis is even better than Contra 3. Even Contra Adventure on PlayStation 1 is not a great game. It has great parts and terrible parts. This game makes me frustrated and sad. This is the first Contra game that I've played that I never want to play again. But I haven't been able to beat it yet, so I am committed. I am determined to beat it. I've gotten really far too. I've had a couple really decent attempts tonight, but none of them have gone the distance. So I keep having to restart, and it's wearing me down. If you're new to the stream, my friends, I'm Frownie, of course, and thank you one more time for checking out what we do over here. I stream most weeknights, usually late at night in the Central Time Zone. Around 11 p.m. to midnight is when I'll start, and we go for about 6 or 7 hours typically. I'm primarily a retro guy. I'll play newer things on the Switch from time to time, but retro stuff is where my heart really lies. I like brutally challenging platformers, especially like run and gun kind of acrobatic, athletic type platformers. I like adventure games, and I play things both of very high quality and things of extremely low quality. I like to play jank shovelware a whole lot. Just mostly I try to keep a pretty laid-back environment. Everything you're going to hear out of me is I tried very hard to keep pretty strictly family-friendly. Don't mind a little bit occasional cursing or suggestive humor in the chat from time to time, but people are mostly encouraged to follow my lead. And we just try to have the most relaxing and best time we can, while I struggle and cry my way through through games that I'm just no good at. Oh my goodness. I need that laser. This alien, look at this alien. This alien looks kind of like Garfield. No. Ah, rip the run. I've never seen it before, but the face of that alien kind of reminds me of Garfield's eyes. My good and longtime friend Frownie is definitely going to beat this tonight, yeah? And in the next 30 minutes, too? I would love to, Dynamite. There is nothing I would love more right now than to prove you right. But I'm probably going to let you down. Oh, no. I misunderstood the path. He went over that area twice. I didn't know that. Tonight may still be on the table. Next 30 minutes is definitely not, though. We are going to play some Contra games that I enjoy tonight. We're going to play the NES Contras when I'm done with this. Probably about one more hour. Probably one more hour of this, and then I'm going to throw in the towel and at least play something enjoyable. So it'll be enough, probably for 2 more attempts after this one tonight. Why is the cluster bomb so weak against this guy? It's such a good weapon in so many scenarios, and it's taking me a lifetime to take this guy down with it. Why is that? This is unacceptable. There is no way. There's no way this weapon is so weak against this guy. Asking for a friend because they can't stay up much longer. Yeah, I'm sorry, Dynamite. I don't know if I'm gonna be... I think I'm gonna let you down. I'm gonna let your friend down. I guess I don't owe you an apology if it's your friend we're talking about. It doesn't look like there should be enough room to duck under that snake guy. It took me a very long time to get the hang of dealing with him because it doesn't look like you can go under him. It doesn't seem possible, and then it's just too... it's too risky to... deal with the lives. That level and boss are taken from the game Contra Hardcore. And in that game, you have a slide move that you don't have in this game. So you're supposed to be able to use that slide to get out of danger when he's coming down close to the ground. Not only do you not have that slide move when you need it, the screen is vertically smashed, so you have even less space to go under him in this version. So not only did they take away the move that you're supposed to use to pass under him, but they give you less space to do it without that move. It's so bad. Unless I'm missing something. Unless I've forgotten something or missing something. That's what I think. I think I've described the situation accurately. Oh, I don't even want this weapon. This weapon was so bad against the last boss that I've lost all my faith in it. Oh, awesome. It stole a second life from me by respawning me on top of the F weapon. If I wanted to know how many aliens were in this, Konga says, I'd need a Geiger counter. Well done. You must already be in a lot of pain if that joke didn't affect you. I admired that joke. What? Give me the laser. I don't trust the C weapon anymore. Every molecule in my body hurts. I feel like my DNA has been replaced with barbed wire. I'm off to a really weird start this time. We're way off rhythm. Things are a little bit back to normal now. Is it tacky to point out his name is pronounced Giger rather than Geiger? I hear it so much in both ways that I've never been sure. If Tacky wasn't allowed, none of us could tell jokes. Except for me. Oh, Contra Advance, when will you ever stop breaking my heart? Never, I will never be happy playing this game. I'm so bad at this that basically to beat the end of it, I'm gonna have to have a run that's deathless at least up until stage 4, and then I'm gonna have to preserve all of my continues until the first boss on stage, or like the first of the boss rush on stage 6. I don't know if I'm ever gonna do it. Even then, like even with all of those tries, I still don't think I'm gonna have enough luck to get past Ridley. Where does one find the perfection required to clear this game? Welcome back, Key. Oh no, it's bedtime. Good night, Key. Thank you for dropping by. Hope you've got a wonderful weekend ahead of you. Miss your streams. Do my best to stick around longer next time. No worries. It's great to have you here, even for a brief time. I hope that you sleep well. Taking care of yourself is important. I don't really think I do any damage to the boss during this whole part here. I think that this is all just a... I think this is all just a set piece. I don't think any of this damage actually counts until right now. The rest of it is just a farce. It clearly wants you to think you're doing damage, but I don't believe it. You could do science, but speculating is more fun. I know, but if I wasted time, if I wasted time doing science, like, I'd have to play this game for that much longer, and I don't want to do that. I'd rather not know and just get this miserable experience checked off faster. And that would not be fun, thus more fun to speculate. Ah, your logic is sound. I am undenied. Hey, Villarike, welcome in. Hope your weekend is getting off to a wonderful start. I am struggling with Contra Advance. It is grinding away at me. I'm fairly consistently making it to stage 6, so like I'm doing better, but I don't feel good. There's no room in this game. This is the most claustrophobic video game I've ever played. You can't just move a game. You can't just move a game to a screen that is 30% smaller and not make adjustments and expect it to be a good time. They did the bare minimum to just convince you that they pretended to try to compensate for the screen crunch in a couple areas, and it's nowhere near sufficient. Why am I dead? I don't even know what killed me. Alien Wars is a good game, even though I'm terrible. Hardcore is a great game. Even though I don't... I feel like a word is missing. This game is awful. Agreed, Dynamite. Agreed. Slowly getting my server back up, StatCat says. Music streaming finally works now. Right on. I don't know the first thing about server work. I have full confidence that it's not particularly difficult for you. I hope it's not too terribly time consuming. Neither do I. It's great. Oh. I'm sad, friends. I'm sad. That was such a waste of a credit that I can't afford to lose any of them, and then I wasted that one, not making a single millimeter of progress. I just don't know what to do. It hurts to play this game. The phase where you could theoretically hurt the boss, he closes his eyes so he's invincible, and the phase where his eyes open, he throws too much garbage at you. You don't have any time to focus on him. It's all because they made the fire useless on the Super NES. In the Super NES version, I don't know what they I don't know what the source of the change is that makes it so bad. But on the Super NES version, you grab the fire at the beginning of the stage and you can carry it the whole way through the game, and it can get you past every enemy once you figure out how to use it. And it doesn't work that way in this one. They ruined the fire, and it just compounds. Thank you, Dynamite. That is exactly what I want to say about this game. Don't make us get the soap, StatCat says. I don't know if anyone ever had an adult make good on the "I'll wash your mouth out with soap" threat when they were a kid. I kind of would hope not, but I never did, but I did wash my own mouth with soap once upon a time. It wasn't a punishment. I didn't have any toothpaste. I didn't have any toothpaste left, and instead of asking my parents for more toothpaste, I thought, well, toothpaste is basically soap, right? What if I just put a bunch of, what if I just scrape my toothbrush against the soap bar, and then I just use that to brush my teeth? And that was a mistake. That was a big mistake. I got the soap, Stat Cat says, and Tabasco sauce. I'm sorry to hear that, Stat Cat. I know the taste of soap. I don't remember if it was my decision to try it or punishment. I don't either, but I had some weird redneck neighbors years ago. Uh, their kid kept saying bad words and they made him eat hot sauce. That was probably me. Stat Cat says. Do it for us and in the next 15 minutes. I would love to. No! Those spawned way later. Those spawned way later than they normally do. Like an hour later. I disagree. I 100% disagree. The window for more of those things was well and truly closed. Cool. So gonna be another 1,000 cycle run of this. Trash. This game is trash. It's a miracle I didn't die just then. I do not see a trash moat. Closest we're going to get. Oh, trash emote. You've got a jank Sonic. Let me enlarge that. Oh yeah. I do tend to use the word trash a lot. That would be a convenient emote to spam. I'll have Jelly work on something. Sort of like an Oscar the Grouch Frownie. I've doesn't matter. I figured I was gonna spawn and fall right down that hole immediately. That's what it looked like I was on target to do. Maybe they didn't add a checkpoint at this boss, actually. I don't know if I've ever died to this boss. Maybe they didn't add a checkpoint. Maybe they moved the checkpoint from before this boss to behind it. That would be horrible. I don't want to think about that. That would mean there's no hope for a Ridley checkpoint. Persephone, welcome in. I hope you've got a wonderful weekend ahead of you, my friend, and thank you for being here tonight. music here kind of sounds like Super Mario Brothers 3. Some of the late game music sounds like that. Same as every weekend. Sleep and be depressed. Sorry to hear that, Persephone. I certainly hope things turn around for you. Hopefully something will come along to get you back into the swing of things. This cluster weapon that I no longer trust. No. No one can do this fast enough. You do not have to jump like I am finding myself having to do in this one. You don't have to jump like this in the Contra 3 version. It would probably be easier if you do, like I'm sure. But the thing is that the jump is not reliable because you won't grab back to the wall by default. You have to move the D-pad. I have to move the D-pad. I have to press up. I can't do this. It's impossible. You have to press up to get your jump, and then you have to press right to grab onto the wall again, but then you have to press left to fire, left and down to fire at Ridley. And the inputs don't grab instantaneously, so like if you push, like it'll just skip over a combination if you go too fast. It'll ignore my right input, so I won't grab the wall, and then I'll just sail off to the doom, to my doom on the left. Oh, it's terrible. You know, when I put this game on the schedule, it was a game I was fully expecting to really enjoy. I thought this was gonna be a game. I thought this was gonna be a game that I was really gonna like. It was, like, I went in knowing it was made of Contra 3 and hardcore, and I was kind of secretly hoping that it would be, you know, at least as good as hardcore, if not better than both. And it's so much worse. What do I want? The fire is what you want on the Super NES. Oh, this is gonna be awful because I don't have bombs. What is with this flood of guys falling out of the sides? This doesn't happen in the other games. They made it so much worse. Ridley is the next to last boss. This is the final boss, so he's at the very end of the game, Ridley. We don't get the fire when you respawn. Look at that. The weapon is before the checkpoint. How disgusting. When am I supposed to have an opportunity to attack the boss? I think the eyeballs are what I want. I don't even know at this point. Nope. Oh my goodness. I don't want to say anything. I'm glad Konami only makes pachinko machines now. Good night. This game is like Echo. You're set up to fail. I really am, Dynamite. Thank you for sticking with me for so long. I hope that the rest of your night goes better than this game has. Sleep well and have a great weekend. I'll probably won't be around tomorrow. Maybe Sunday, but I'm probably gonna take Sunday off too. We'll see. But I'll definitely be back by Monday, as long as nothing real bad happens to me. And they also make crushed dreams and dashed hopes. Don't they ever? It's so awful. There's just nowhere to move in the game. And like, on the SNES game, it's one thing when an enemy comes falling at you from the top of the screen, right? Because you have so much more time to attack it. And this one, like, if an enemy comes at you from above, like, even if you spend your entire time firing at it, you can only do, like, 60% as much damage as you could on the Super NES version. So they always survive your weapons to come straight for you. It's like, you can't stand your ground and let an enemy come at you because they can survive whatever weapons you throw at them. There's not enough distance for them to have to cross to give you enough time to do the damage to take them out. Ugh. Also, I didn't comment on it at the time, but the Needle Boss on this stage behaved in a pattern I've never seen come out of him before, and I've fought him a lot of times. So to be having him behave in new and unexpected ways this late into my experience with the game is pretty aggravating. Come to rely on him consistently bouncing around on the right-hand side. And he came way over here on the left last time. See, this is more like it. This is what I've come to expect. There we are. More of that, please. This is going to be my last run at this game tonight, I think, though. I don't think I can do another one. There's no way. The way these missiles thread the needle, but between such intense coverage, again, like, just maximum aggravation this game. I don't know what it could do to make me more unhappy. Oh, that's a dead emote. I had to enlarge it a little bit to get a good look. I thought that when it's kind of small, the emote there looked to me like the doctor from the game Gyromite. It looked like him doing a Mega Man slide. So here's the weird thing. On the SNES, they called this game Contra 3, right? Implying it's the third Contra game, but it's the fourth, actually, I do believe. Because there's Contra, Super C, and Operation C. And you might think, well, okay, Operation C is a portable game, maybe it doesn't count. But you have a boss rush at the end, leading up to the final boss, and it's the final boss from Contra, the final boss from Super C, the final boss from Operation C. So if one of them doesn't count, why is their boss homaged in the lead up there? That doesn't make sense. I actually don't know that Ridley is exactly the boss from Operation C, but I mean, it's close enough. That boss actually doesn't have a tail, but it still is very Ridley. Still very Ridley looking. Maybe not. Actually, I guess technically the final boss of Operation C is Mother Brain. It's that big glass tube that you shoot down at the end. Oh my goodness, that's the best I've ever done at that boss. That's unprecedented. Oh no. That's not real. That guy was dead. Why did he hurt me? You can't pass through an exploding boss? We were very close to having the first 3 levels here cleared deathless. I've done that on Contra 3 before, but never on this game. And, you know, still not, because we were close, so we didn't make it. fire was going to get me for sure. Not bad, though. That's still my best pass ever through the first 3 stages, to lose only 1 life. That's so bogus. It just basically dropped every one of them on me until I failed. It didn't randomize them at all. There's a little man who lives inside my cartridge and manipulates it in real time. I cannot believe this is the result of randomization. Cool, I'm dead. There was no way out of that. Yeah, that one was probably my fault. At least this port has more than one song. I'll give it that. It certainly has more than one song. I maybe could have made that jump. I saw it a little too late, though. Hey, Frownie, you played Contra Advance. What did you think of it? Well, it certainly had more than one song. The Echo song is way more comfier. I'm glad that you enjoyed it, Persephone. I can't say it did the same thing for me, but I'm glad that you found it comfy. Small victories are really important right now. You're not wrong, you're not wrong. We have to take what we can get in these trying times. I do have a bit of a pessimistic, my life bar is half drained sort of outlook down here in these depths. Oh, cool. That's the unavoidable. Oh, I've avoided the unavoidable attack. Well, what do you know? You can avoid that attack. I thought you had to slide. I stand corrected. What do you know? I love this game now. 10 out of 10. I might as well die. I'm never going to take this guy out with the laser. Might as well get that death over with. I can barely ever take him out with any weapon. The laser's so good for the first couple phases, but it just does not remain such. I feel like my heart is full of sand. I don't even know what that means. It's heavy. I have a heavy heart. That's what that means. I'll just hang on to the spray gun. Let's just see. I'm probably not going to live all that much longer anyway, so let's just see what the spray gun feels like. You can take this boss out before it ever burrows underground with the laser in the SNES version, but I haven't been able to replicate that in this one. Do I want to take this to Ridley? Why not? Oh, the way you're required to move is so awkward. Cool. Oh, I hate this vertical fight. Oh, it's not worth doing. Just let the aliens win. Who cares? They can have Earth. It's not worth this misery. Any situation like this where I've got to crawl up like the side of a thing horizontally is just... I just always have problems with it, no matter how it's handled, right? Like, and this, my problem is I can never re-grab the wall when I want to. And like Ninja Gaiden, I'm always grabbing the wall when I don't want to. Like, every game with wall grabbing is like, there's something I can't handle about it. I took the time to take out the eyes last time, and they aren't even vulnerable. Or like, there's no, not that they're not vulnerable, they are, but there's no reason to take out the eyes. Not these eyes, the eyes of the monster. finally. Get me out of here. This has got to be the end. It's not the end. They added another thing. Somebody. It's hopeless. There's another thing. Ugh, I'm never gonna do this. That was it. That was it. That was our one chance. It's gone now. All my joy. Oh, I wish I hadn't aimed for the eyes. I need to aim for that spiky thing, so I can maybe get a power up. You got big maybe because the power-ups explode where they hit the ground. I didn't even know that before. When I said maybe get a power-up before, I was thinking maybe because I didn't expect I would be able to run out of the corner to pick it up, not that they exploded on contact with the ground. Oh no. Oh, thank goodness. I was gonna say, I don't know what to do about that. I don't know what to do about this boss thing either. I hope I'm just supposed to jump up. If there's a movement required of me other than just jump up when it rushes, then who knows? Alright, well, it doesn't go back and forth. It is semi-random. If this is not the end, I quit gaming. Of course, there had to be an extra final boss. I'm guessing that I guess that's the final boss from hard mode in Contra 3. I've never beaten that, but I guess that kind of just spoiled it for me. But fine, whatever. I don't care. Any price to be done with this. Oh, how horrible! How horrible this experience. Of course, the final thing had to be another awful vertical section where there's no vertical space in the whole game. Oh, I just want to sleep forever now. Thank you for the emotes, my friends. Thank you for Persephone, Emil, and Statcat. They're not all meant as pure celebration, but I'm going to take them that way anyway. This one only gets watermarked trophies. I'm sorry I didn't do well enough to earn the real thing. Thank you for the GG. Thank you, thank you. I was fine with the laughing emote. I thought that was a... I actually think that's more appropriate. It's not you, it's the game, yeah. I figured as much, but had to say anyway. How embarrassing. How embarrassing. I feel such secondhand shame for everyone who has their name in these credits. I read this credit list and I'm just overwhelmed with secondhand humiliation. All level clear, congratulations. As if, what's my other option? What do you mean all level clear? Of course. Oh my goodness. I'm so glad to be done with this game. This is a Contra game. This is a Contra game I will almost certainly never play again. I think the only way I'm going to end up playing this game ever again is if I get a perfect deathless run through every other Contra game in existence. I'll have to come back to this one. That's the only way I'll ever come back to this one. Is if it's the only one left to do a perfect run through. Oh look, I got rank E. That's E for excellent. The highest rank in the game. I'm not going to let anyone tell me otherwise. Oh, that was so rough. Thank goodness we're done, my friends. The stream's going to go on a bit longer. I promised NES Contra. We are going to do NES Contra. I want to play a Contra game I like. A Contra game I love, in fact. Contra, NES Contra, and Super C, both of those games, they're majestic. I haven't played them in a long time, so I'm going to be pretty rusty and probably do pretty badly, but it doesn't matter. I'm going to have a great time regardless. But I am going to step away for a short BRB. I am going to refill my coffee. I am going to get some distance between me and this game for a few minutes. So thank you for enduring this awful experience. And if you are up for trying to have a little bit of fun now, yeah, E for exhausted. E for exhausted is right. I am worn down. I desperately need some fun. So if you want to join me for that, just stand by, my friends. I'll play a song or two while I'm away, and I'll be back with you as quickly as I can be. Just a few minutes.